All right. I'm a little bit tired though, but I need to fix this, or I need to add a little bit. Learn a couple new things actually on the way. What I was doing wrong, of course, it was I did something wrong with Git. I was editing in the main mode, but I actually should have like be in a branch, work from a branch, and think of what I wanted to program quickly, fix it, and upload it. So I did that. So on my way, I'm just learning, which is good. Which is why we are here. Oh, there we go. From my phone almost. Oh, uh, but overall, I'm a little bit tired. I don't know where it came from. I was just like all good, and then I was like, nope, I just want to go sleep or something. Don't know how long I'll take, but anyway. So yeah, did some changes up here. I noticed that I'll add my next project in there as well as my next module, which is Crackmess. I'll parse that website and put it in here as well. The tool so far is working, but I noticed I got a error message from CTF time because for some reason their certification, the website certification, was not working. It was denied, and I was like, what the hell was going on? And this is why I got all kind of crashes in the tool. So I was like, okay, well, let's try to figure this out. So I kind of updated it, updated this a little bit, changed this, but I updated. Let me see where I have it. Oh, it's not in here. I added a thing in here that if the certificate is insecure, just go through. We don't really care. We're basically trying to collect data instead of like logging in and our information gets stolen. So it's not that huge of a big deal what I was doing here. So I'll just leave this in here for the other tools as well. That if I ever join a insecure website, then this will fix it. But yeah, these are the little changes that I've done so far. So the next change that I want to do is wait a minute. Compare branch merge. No. Squash. Nope. What I'm doing right now, and I'm not sure if it's actually the correct way of doing it. I always create my like a branch of the main file. I'll just give one change in progress that will have not yet committed. What? Your stash. Oh. I don't know entirely sure what it will be doing here, but I'll add that to the git ignore. I'm not sure why it's not ignoring it. Which is odd. Discard all changes to discard. There we go. I don't need it, so leave the changes on dev. Alright. You have your stash changes. You have one change that has not yet committed. When the stash exists, exit it at the bottom of the change tab on the left. Oh. For restore that one. That's fine. Commit to dev. All right. Oh shit. Uh-oh. That was not. Oops. That was fucked up. I just like send my dev up here. Yeah, I did. Oh fuck. Lol. Yeah, that messed up. Anyway, it is gone. Not that it's a huge problem, to be honest, because I just copied it. Branch, new branch. Create. I will not publish this at all. I'm sorry. Open. Okay. Yeah, I got the latest Go. So I believe today Go came up with a new version, which is now yeah, .7 instead of .16. Let me see, where was I? Okay. Right. I need this soon, because that's how I am going to check the database. Remove s file add. Okay. Yeah, that looks empty. I need to check my config. It's just gonna be here, which I need to quote this out again, like double. There you go. And I need my Discord hook. And I'm going to change the music because I'm not really into this type of things. Give me a second. I just want to have some chill music, not that hyped up music. I'll put it in here, and I'll put it in here as well. Save. I will ignore file add to, yeah. Oh yeah, of course. Crap. My bad. Database path. There we go. Why is it like I'm ignoring it? Had to git ignore. Why is it not ignoring? Anyway, it's in dev anyway. We'll cherry pick this stuff anyway. All right. All right. That all looks good. Let's create a whatever. Whatever. Let me copy this for a second. This is gonna be update. Do I type that correctly? Yeah. Oh. There we go. Technically, this is gonna do the same thing, so gonna be one command anyway. Is this correct? Okay. I am grabbing this data right here. That true? Yeah. Instead of putting it in a function, I'll just do whatever. Um. For value in the data objects, I'd say I will query. Would I query it? Yeah, I think I will query it. I think I need to query it. Just let me think. First, I need to grab all. So I got all the data objects. I think I need to prepare. Yeah, I think I need to do this. So, stmt dx prepare, and I would select Julian day minus Julian day start as date diff from CDF time, where ID is that. Okay. So I would say, oh, I wonder if I need to do, no, I don't think so. I think I need to say date or date difference time dot time. Because I'm not collecting all the data, just the time difference. I think I do need to do it. Or don't. Okay, Give me a second. For the data, I need to. Don't have to. Just create that as ID. Error. Start, comma, value dot ID. No new value on the left side. What? Am I doing something wrong here? What the hell? Alright. Prepare is capital letter. Okay, got that fixed. And error declare, but not using compile. Let's see if this works. Okay, I think I have. Nope. It's giving something back, but it also gives me a huge error. And I wonder where this comes from. Where does this error come from? Yeah, this works. So that should not be the case. I think it's there. 311. Doesn't get a connection with the database, I think. Preparing SQL statement. Oh, true. SQLite dot db. That's messed up because I set every time just like leave this out of here. Why are you not ignoring it? like 3 times now. Discard, discard. Yeah, I can discard it later on. That's not a big deal. Okay, this should work. Return a 403. Why? Why are you being such a pain in the ass? Okay, so this takes a very long time. Turns a 403. Um... Why are you being a pain in the ass? What? Are you tricking me again? No. You're messing with me. I double checked it. There you go. See? You're such a mean person. You're evil. The most evil woman I have ever known. Mm-hmm. It is up. Yeah, it's working. Hater? No, I'm not a hater. I am a bit flabbergasted why this is not working. Let me do one quick thing. All right. Let me try to remove some of this code up here. So. Oh. Okay. All right. It now works. That's weird. Oh, that's because... Oh, okay. Interesting. So I'll remove that soon. Commit to dev. Commit. This is weird. Okay. CTF go time. I'll just point to the memory address. Does it work? Invalid. I thought there's a memory address. Doesn't support indexing. Okay. How do I get the value of the executable? Which I am a little bit flabbergasted on how to do this. So it's not executable. Instead of this, can I query this? Yes, I can query this. Let's see what this does. It's made a lot of stuff back. Can I get the value back? That doesn't work. So I get data back, but how can I... Oh, that is the address of that. Point to the address. Gives me crap back. How would I read this? So how are you doing, Naaspraat? Everything fine up there? For v dot next. Print line am I doing this correct? Oh, I need to scan it first. That's true. Shit. I cannot just like execute and get the message back that I actually need. Do I really have to? Dot execute value of like wait, I cannot just the hell is going on? Why is my why can I not just like click through it? I totally messed up my environment, that I do know for sure. Dot. got one. Invalid workspace, folder path, cat mesh tools, GitHub, check the configured workspace folder path agrees with chasing report. And okay, I guess I have to fix this one day. First, I need to figure out why I'm having a problem with this. I wish I just click on it and it would have shown me where this next is being used, in which got an idea. Scan D. Yeah, that's not gonna work. SQL result has no field of method of scan. All right, Google. GitHub.com, SQLite 3. Oh. Come on. Execute is all zero. It just executes it, but it doesn't return any results. Which kinda I hoped it did. Yeah. I wish I did. Custom function. No, it all looks that it is just writing things into the database. I wish I like put this into it, get the value back, and just post the value that I was like I was doing. So I really need to. I think I need to query it first. So. But I do not want to scan. I just basically, the query should return the data that I am expecting. So I queried it. Which I don't understand why. Wait, what? I don't understand. My entire development is messed up. Imported but not compiled. Fee declared but not compiled. Good shit. Okay, I need to query it. And what was the command? It returns as different date, which I am going to say var time. Undeclared rows compiled. Oh. It's just gonna be B. Okay. And then I would say 70.print date underscore difference. Is this a string? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true. It returns a string. String. With a dynamic format string, no further arguments or a print style function. Oh, wait, why are you making a fuss? This is never... This value of error is never used. Let's go. Okay. Okay, I'm totally lost right now. So I query just for one thing. This goes into fee. Then I have to use the next because technically it wants to go through it. Then I put the date difference as a string because that's how it's been called. Scan the date difference because it only should return date difference, as we can see here. Which, oh, int. Just an int. There we go. Nice. I did it. wish I was there. I wish there was something easier or something that I have to do all this. Okay. Let's say back to the database. I'm here at my events, which gives me the data back. And I'll say that this date is now 19th, because I need to change start. Yes, start. There should be a... Oh, crap. That is because I haven't pushed it. So technically, there should be a change up here, -2. That is correct. That's what I want. So now, if date the difference is not 0, empty.print f line date difference. Technically this should work. Should only post -2, that's correct. But now I need to prepare another SMT MT. What does it actually stand for? STMT. SMT T wait, what? Yeah, STMT. Meaning information technology. Oh, wait, no. Check. Short-term memory recall test. Students as teachers of Microsoft Technologies. Nope, I don't think that is it. Statement. Oh. Statement 2 is tx.prepare. And now I need to update it with the latest date. And then think this should be done. So it's gonna be update. Update. Oh. I need 2. Oh, that's not a problem. So update CTF time events set start is question mark where ID is question mark. And then I should add a and as well, but let's check this first. So tx dot error is tx dot execute stmt2. Oh no, not that. I'm wrong. Sm statement 2 dot execute, which is gonna be the time, which is the value dot start value dot ID. I think this should work. Cannot assign two values to one variable. Compile. Are you kidding me? Is that not possible? This value of error is never used. Oh, it does work. Weird. What? This value of error is never used. Oh, the value of error is never used. Yeah, that's right. Because I haven't input there yet. So if error is not nil, what was the command for that again? What did I put in the... Oh yeah, error logger. Error logger dot print line there we go. Remove that. So this is the 19th and has been updated to the 17th. And then I need to change the finish as well. And then my update command is fine. So it means that I will never ever have a problem. So if a date of the website ever changes, so if this ever changes, oh, and if there's an error, I can just delete it. That's what I'm gonna do. Because these Tunisias has like changed this date a couple times. I know it's from the 23rd of February, then it changed it to the 2nd of March, and then it changed to the 23rd of March. Okay. I need to add where ID set and finish is question mark. Hopefully this would work, which I will put in value dot finish. I believe it's finish. Let's double check that. title. Yeah, capital letter finish. Start, finish, value ID, and I believe it's, yep, finish. Let's double check this. If I change this number, for example, to the 3rd, and I will change this to the 3rd, and I'll save this quickly. So you will notice that if I update this, it will say, like, hey, that's not correct. 28 dates. That's messed up. That's not the same. But if I change it now, refresh, it should change. Start to 0. Oh, that's not correct. And finished is... Okay, I need to figure out this up here. Okay. Copy. 1518. 1518, and I will change this to that. Oh, I don't think. Oh, it's gonna be string, I think. That's messed up. I think I should change this to date time. Or is it underscore daytime? I don't even know. Please provide values for the query parameter, text and number. Is it date underscore time? Oh. No, it doesn't have to be. Because I'm actually doing that as well. So I'll just post it up here in between strings. And I'll do the same up here. Daytime gone. Oh, Jesus. Okay. So it affects one row, but it's not change. Oh, wait. If I remove this up here. Boop, boop, boop. It affects one row. It does that, but it does not do... Update, set start, set start. Where ID is that? Can I do a comma then? No, right? Should this have changed? Data. Oh, it works like that. Okay. Simple mistake. Comma. Finish. So if I do it right now, it should change it back to the right. Or not. So I'm gonna change this to 5. Go run CTF time update. It will see it, it will change it. Or not. Why is it not seeing it? Hmm. It's not sending a message back. Just runs it and then it's done. Let's see, what does the log file say? Scan on column, different date. Converting value float to an int. Oh. Are you kidding me? Is it... Governing driver floats 64. So that has now been changed to its original date. Perfect. Is it that bad if I put like 3 up here and then I put like 6 up here and I do the same thing, like put up here, SQL editor, history, select this one, select 98. Okay, let's do this, go run update. Minus 28. Weird. Let's keep it a float 64 because that will be fun. So everything is being updated. And this dates will be changed. Now the question is if a number is in here. How do I do the last update? When a when something is postponed, it needs to send a message back and then just delete the record. I think so. It grabs the entire list. And then I query over the ID, of course. So I will never get a message back. It has basically been deleted. I don't want to like query 25 or how many 35 websites, which sucks if I would do that. or I'll just leave it in there. And cut the loss. I might even do that. Right. I wish there's like an easier way I can query the websites. I can do another for loop. If the number is in the ID, remove it from the stack. All the other IDs that I have that's not in there, delete it. Dum dum. And then the question is like, how many times will an event be postponed?
Sponsored by GoCloud.
I think I will just leave my loss at this point. So I will change a couple things just to make it more readable. So statement update. Compare. And I'm really happy that I'm actually doing this through the database. So we got here statement update. Count the days. Compare the dates and return the differences. If date is not 0, update the row with the latest dates. Marshall, so 0, so this is basically the error check for this up here. All right, go to all the data, query for start date changes, and get the ID. The difference, which is turns back row date underscore difference scan for it, do the error checking. If date is not 0, then this means the date has been changed. Okay, I can remove this. This too is now update, and I have another SM. Where is it? There we go. Compare. So if it's not 0, update it. If I get an error, just basically print me the error. And this is commit. Yeah. And I make it a float 64 because for some reason, if a date doesn't return correctly, I get like a huge ass number. I could have done it int. But if the number is like, I believe, bigger than something, whatever, the int doesn't work. I'll just keep it as a float. Yeah. I'll just change up here. What's up here? I can remove this. Why it's not removing, I have no idea. I'll try to fix that one day. So update. Update the latest events from with date changes. So if the date changes, then that should be done. Okay. So this entire command works. The only thing that I do not understand right now is why that one other thing didn't work. Save. Yeah, that's fine. Let's say if I put like 2023, and this is gonna be like, we're gonna postpone it to next year. Same date, same times. If I go run update, do I get a error message? I don't think so. It will just return it back to 2022. There we go. And even when I change the times, so let's say they don't want to do it at 5, but I want to change it to let's say 7. It's a small change, but if they change it in time, yeah, it all changes back. Perfect. Can I change this different? I don't think so. I wish I knew how to do, instead of, because I only get one result back anyway. It's just one. And I don't need to have to do feed next. And feed dot. That doesn't matter. Let me double check that on here. So we have simple query. So it does do a row next. Technically, I should have closed it as well. Oh, wait a minute. I can scan row. And it says 3 and scan and name. So I do not need to do that. I can only scan row 1. Wait a minute. Okay, wait. I'm gonna commit this quickly. Commit. Our name string. Same thing. Everything returns an error, and then print line. What's the other doing? Yeah, so this is going to go next. So technically, value cannot be the same. Wait. So they're saying that I can do query row. So I can up here. Or okay, blah blah blah. It's in a for loop, so query row, and then I need to add var date underscore difference as float 64. Instead of that, I just do date difference up here. This needs an error, which I need to also have the error handling. So if error is not nil, I'll just quickly copy it from here. Got that. Does it say close up here somewhere? No. Just prints the name. It does SMTP close up here, but that is just from the preparing. So I was like, I'll put FMT up here. No worries. I'll just do it because you like it. So this is not named. This is going to be date difference. Very grow undefined in type SQL rows, no field or method. Oh, that's because no. I need to do this as one. Query feed then? How does this work? Oh, because it should be t compare. Fee is declared but not used. That's right. And SMTP update is not. That's true as well. I'll come back to that later. Value declared but not used. Which value? Oh. Value, whatever. So that all returns 0. Okay, perfect. Value dot ID. Just give me less stuff back. So if I change this up here to a different date, for example, the 3rd, and hash, I would have done the same thing, but less complicated. Or I achieve the same thing and less complicated. Okay, that doesn't work because did I pushed it? Yes. Compare query row in and date difference. Select Julian, blah blah, where that is. I'm not giving it. Value dot start dot value dot ID. So we have minus 28 up here. Okay, so that is good. So query row. So this works. But I have to use the restroom quickly, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So this actually means that I now can do update. Hey, Bicky McBig, how you doing? So now I can use this actually. Up it up here. Remove it, save it. Yeah. Okay. I can remove this. Yeah, this looks much better. So, compare it. If the error isn't, if this comes with an error, then I'm screwed. And then I check if date difference is not 0. Update the value in my database with the next values. Of course, this is gonna be the error for this one, and then I'm basically done. So all this can be gone. Yeah, it can. So this saves me a lot of code, to be honest. So if I change in my database, well, actually it's already been data changed. So this record should be updated when I start running it. Go run. FMTP, yes, that's true. I'm not even sure why it's not updating it automatically. Maybe I do. Let me update this again. Okay.
Succeed with installing everything.
How you doing, Biggie? Are you working on any cool projects? Is it still going? Alright, it's done. Error loading workspace folders. I have no clue why it's doing this. Checking that cause the configured workspace folder agrees with the chasing report of the operating system can match in tools. Okay. Back to the terminal. Technically, this should update my time in my database, if I'm correct. Exactly. So perfect. And I would do this just once a day. For the people that just start joining, so I am actually scraping the CTF time webpage. What I notice, so I grab the upcoming events and I am grabbing the write-ups. So what this project should do, let me see if I have an example on GitHub, of course. .com/. So what this would do is that I grab the post and I will post it on Discord. So I know that there is like a new CTF time coming or there's a new write-up from people. Sometimes it's like really interesting to read the read-ups of people, like how they figure out certain things. You can actually learn from it, and this is all what it's all about, just learning from things. Now I notice that also they change a lot of times. So for example, Tunisia's CTF22 has been changed multiple times, like over the last month. So first they said like, well, it will be on the 23rd of this month, and now it will be like on the 2nd of next month, and then they changed it to the 23rd of next month. So you can see there's a lot of changes in times, in which I was like, well, I actually need a update function that I just run once a day. I don't try to query a lot of this website, so as of right now I only query two times a day and put everything into a database. And once I have all that data in there, it is easier for me to do whatever. But I just created a update function, so if someone on CTF time changes their dates, it should also automatically update it in my database. So if it's being posted to Discord, I will have the correct dates. So that's what I've done so far. And I'll need to commit to dev. And actually, this up here, I wonder. Now I'm going to do something. Cherry picking it. Unable to cherry pick are present on your branch following the overwritten SQL database. Wait, I don't have published. Jesus. Commit, whatever. Cherry picking this. Conflict. One conflict file. Abort. Unable to switch branches working while directory changes, which would be overwritten. Oh, oh wait, fuck. I'm in main. Jesus. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Unable to check out when present on branch. Oh my gosh, sometimes I fuck up things. Switch. GitHub desktop dev unable to unlink old SQL database, invalid argument. Could not reset the index. Oh, that's because it is still being used. Switch. Override. Lisa is back, yes. The funny thing is that I'm trying to ignore the database, SQL database, all the time, but it doesn't do it. For some reason, it always like messes up. Okay. So when that happens, SQLite database, I should basically put this in main. There's a conflict open. And then where is the conflict? It is up here. Incoming. And then just add it. Yeah, that's true. That's fine. Just double checking. And I see that I forgot to write things down. But accept incoming change. This is incoming, right? Incoming change, yeah. Accept. Okay, I am in main, so this should be all working. Blah blah. Slice for value, data objects, float. Query row, query row. And get and compare the time differences. If time differences, come on, is not 0 up, then update with the latest times from CTF time. And this should be it. Continue. Is this correct? No. Because I think exactly that's what I thought. It is missing a lot of crap up here. Let's do this quickly. Oh crap. Fuck it. Okay. I'm learning, so that's good. Basically, this is saying that it's not being used. It has like, oh, you got all this code, but it shouldn't be working. Which is correct, yes. Because I don't have it up here. Which I'll just add to it. It's gonna be safe. Upcoming. It's gonna be called update, which is also going to be called update. Update times update update with the database, and that's true as well. It's not being copied up here. Done. Now this entire thing, oh wait, shouldn't work yet because I haven't set upcoming here, but I should have set update, and now all my problems are solved. Let me double check that. Database path, that's correct. Compare, that's correct. Right. Let's commit to main. And let's start pushing my updates so that everyone can use it. Going back to dev. Dev will be like, I think I should have like copied this and copied this. Because this, yeah. I think I should have like copied those two and then uploaded or cherry pick it to the current branch. And then I didn't do that. Silly me. Delete. Delete. Yep. Just remove it. Only have main right now, which is good. Zero changes, perfect. This all works. I actually need to change one more thing. Open. It's gonna be the README. Error. I don't really understand this problem, and I think that is because error loading workspace folders expect 1.0 failed to view for CMD invalid workspace folder path. Is it because I actually put launch into git. Wait. Ignore. Save. Test. Delete. Move. Right, and I'll just change the README as well. I'll save this as well, like this. Oh, fuck. Yeah. If I am now discard. Alright, I think I fixed it because I had the VS Code, of course, messing up. I think it now works. Ah, it doesn't. I don't really understand this problem. After upgrading, oh yeah, I did upgrade to the latest version, and even all the extensions were not working, which is exactly true. I have it also with Go. January 18 mark major milestone. Both Go Journey Go now enabled. You need to disable the Go user link server flag on the JSON setting. I've been struggling with the same thing after reading works. Go, my problem has been resolved. Go project. Open the work with inside run. Go init module name. Go tidy. Hope this helps. Okay, that's how he solved it. Oh, interesting. Okay. Because I updated it. Oh. Nothing has been changed. Damn it. At least I got one error now. Build for... GitHub check that. Casing. In Go extension. If the wait. Go PLS by default in the Go extension. We're happy to announce that the V's Go extension now enables Go language server by default to deliver more robust. When the Go module was released 2 years ago, they completely changed the landscape for Go development tooling. Tools in Go, blah blah. Go path with the team. Okay. If you use VS Code, you don't need to do anything. When you get the next VS Code Go update, will be enabled automatically. If you use another editor, most likely Go already learn how to enable Go. Disable the Go language server flag in your JSON setting. I don't think it's that. Um, damn it, I keep getting problems. So, component GitHub is listed by Windows as GitHub. Um, that's all fine. I source Go extension. Install. Works bad. Okay. I have no clue how to say how to fix this. I'm clueless right now. All right, I need to use the restroom for a minute. I'll be right back. And I am back again, trying to solve this mystery with my notifications and give me a reason that I can do the things that I like to do again. Um, yeah, that's not it. It is not trusted workspace either. Or is it? Error loading workspace folder. Component GitHub. Yeah, technically this should all work, but should I just do this? Delete. And then okay. I'll close this. Open. Oh, I still have AFK in my screen, my bad. Trust the authors folder falls in the parent folder GitHub. Yes. And I still get a problem saying that listed by Windows as GitHub. Wait, I'll do it again. Delete this. I'll just add. Trust and continue. This does not make any sense at all. Yeah, it's not that. It's the folder up, but I don't get if anyone else knows how to solve this problem. That would be great. I don't even know where to get the work folder path. Let's see if Google works. Google sometimes has different answers. Yeah, this is exactly what I have. After installing Golang and Homebrew, I could see the screenshot of my VS Code. Details says not working as well. I have no idea. It would be great. For information, I did install the extension recommended for the Golang in VS Code. Can you share your VS Code settings? Please send lowercase desktop or your workspace. For information, improve the I've edited complete JSON. This error is really frustrating. Path of my project, blah blah blah. Show 2 more comments. Change your project path to be desktop local setting, getting started code. See the changes from desktop to desktop. The file system probably Mac case insensitive. Okay, how do I get? Shit. Where was I? Easiest way to reproduce this problem on macOS. How do I get there again to the settings? I wonder, go build workspace. Go build workspace, go update. Okay, let's try to update this all again. All my tools are up to date, that's correct. Yes. I really do not get this. This is the most stupid problem ever. I don't know even where to look. Desktop lowercase, but Go thinks it should start with the desktop, which is unclear what if he is. So the problem that since I have this is because I updated to the latest version. And since I have this problem, GitHub, moderate finished, running tool, and tools. No, it's... Oh man, I'm so lost right now. Oh, what the? Oh, crap. How do I get to the settings? Open setting JSON. Okay. And there's nothing. Um, can I? VS Code, new workspace, or Elias or something? How do we create a workspace? Visual Studio C file menu. How can I create? Add folder to workspace. Uh, mm, I'm about to give up. I'm like, ugh. This is pretty much messed up. I have updated the latest version, right? Yeah. Yes, 36 minutes ago. That's perfect. So the things that needed to be added is added. Exactly. I think what I will do is just like, screw you guys. I'm going to start all over. Instead of like finding the the little thing that I actually need. So delete. Remove. Okay. Leave. Remove GitHub. Clone. Local path. Let's see how this works. Okay. Open in Visual Studio. And what is the path that it actually made? So we got GitHub, we got Monterey, and we got this. And do I have error? You're outside the module. Okay. So terminal, new terminal. Git mod init. Wait, what? Similar commands are add or log. Git. Go mod tidy. Voila, problem solved. Holy crap. What troubles you? So I had my workspace not my workspace was messed up. Which is a problem. And actually, this needs to be gone. Okay, so the problem was my workspace was for some reason messed up, which I could not just click on execute or main or see what it actually does. So if I would have like click on it, I would go there. Sometimes what I want to do is when I go to, for example, CTF time up here and I go up here, I want to know what exit does. So I'll just like read what this exactly does and what it's basically sending me back. So it's sending me results back. Okay, what type of results is it actually sending me back? So just doing it like that. So maybe I could like fix something with result. However, that has been fixed now just by removing the folder and just actually like say like, okay, you know what, just download it again. Basically it's just like have you tried to turn it off and on again? That's what I did. I just turned it off and off and now it's working, instead of like finding this like really small configuration file that I have no clue where it actually is. Oh, and now I can rest in peace. In which I basically saw that I actually need to clean this up. So I'll just clean this bit up here. Save. Blah, blah, blah. I'll just commit this. Commit. And push. All right. So now all my troubles are gone. Finally, everything is working again. And oh, by the way, I got this problem because I was actually updated my version of Codium. So instead of VS Code, I'm actually using VS Codium because VS Codium is a cleaned up version of VS Code where they're not like tracking you between quotes. Technically I cannot like log in either. It's all like really open source. Actually the entire VS Code is open source, but these people were like, okay, we're just gonna remove everything from Microsoft. Soft. Oh Jesus, I got the hiccup. So that is now all cleaned up. So I've got to clean. Jesus, stop it. Got a hiccup. Give me a second. But technically, this entire program should work now. It is as it should. Do. Git ignore. So the git ignore is also correct. Technically, I should have removed the logs.txt, but go mod sum, go mod. Nah, I'll just leave it in there. So now I'm gonna create a new branch, which is gonna be dev. And we'll just open this and continue from here for the things that I have been adding. Finally, everything is working again. So if I go mod run. Right. The problem that I have right now is because I haven't updated this. That is stupid. So I will go click on webhook integration, webhook, Captain Hook, copy. Go to my VS Codium and I'll just put in the webhook for both up here, and my path folder is config. // SQLite.db. And the funny thing is that everything needs to be escaped, so everything needs to be double slashes. Here we go. Got that. Hopefully my ignore now works as well. And this doesn't work. I'm like, what the F? Let's just discard changes. Okay, let's try it again. Integrations, webhook, copy. Copy / SQLite.db. Why is it not ignoring it? Modified. Git ignore branch. Not ignored. Oh. Let's get branch. Don't use for programming. Oh, that's why it doesn't get ignored, because of that. So technically you do not want to do that. Okay, never mind then. Git ignore. Undo, continue. I'll just put them both in there. Okay, never mind then. Oh. But cherry pick this should be fine. All right. I think this is done. Cool. Oh. Looks gets a 403. Right. Shit. That's right. That is because of this. HTTP. Data transport gone. I need to change this and upload it. Commit history. Main. And push. Okay. Done. That's right. Okay. I forgot to put this in here. I'll add this as well. So fuck, let's up here. Why do I get so many? If this is blah blah. Strange, it's all here. Okay. Okay. Branch, new branch. Def. Open. Da-da-da-da-bum. Um, Upcoming. Yeah, it looks great. Perfect. Doesn't double post it, which is good. All right. I think and I believe that write up works as well. Yeah, perfect. So the entire tool works. All right. I'm getting better and better at the entire GitHub and everything. So I am going to monitor a new website, which is going to be Crackmess. Crackme's actually. So it's gonna have a lot of similarities. It's gonna have a lot of similarities, which is good. First I'm gonna initialize it, which is gonna be I think it has pull. I think this one has just pull and post. That's what it's gonna be. Um post CMD is because you two are not being used. Oh, I don't put this in the initialization. Oops. And this is not going to be CTF time. This is going to be track mess. Post. Hey TLD, how are you doing? Yep, it's me. You found me. How are you doing? Welcome to my English stream, where I am just programming. Yeah, no worries, no worries. It's just like, just chill and looking at code and posting and building tools because it's all about learning. And thank you so much for the follow. I thought you mentioned something about your English not being up to speed and swearing. Yes. Yes, I do. Fuck this. Posting to Discord. And I need a pull command as well. Let's copy from this. And this will be in the pull. I'll just do it like this. Simple. Post. And this is gonna be pull. Oh, I post and pull. And why are you being such a... can I type Dutch or my English is not the best? Well, preferably English, because if there are people coming up here and they'll be like, hey, what's going on? Yeah. Oh, I see what's going on here because... Oh, it's not. Why is this working, but the other isn't? Oh. I get it. So the thing what I forgot is that correctness is from the same package or command from the same package that I am actually writing. So technically everything that I post in here would also be at CTF time. So actually I should have changed these as well. So instead of write up CND, I should change this very well soon. That actually means that I cannot for example, I cannot use this here because it's already there. Okay, correct mess post. Correct mess pull. There you go. I got my first layout up and running, and let me also change this because I will get some problems in the future. CTF time update. CTF pull. CTF write up. CTF upcoming, and I got CTF time. Yeah, write up full upcoming, and I need to change update as well. CTF update, CTF pull, CTF write up, CTF. Okay, perfect. So this is saved. Quickly do this. Close. I didn't even knew you did this. No, I didn't either. Okay, let me double check something. To be really honest with you, I kind of hate these. I do not really enjoy programming. PDF go, yeah. Stash and continue. Restore. There we go. Got everything back. Or nope, because I wasn't done yet. Correct mess post, correct mess pull, and I got pull 2 times. So replace this with this. All right. Need to use the restroom really quickly. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. No, I love to do this TLD sometimes, even if I am not really a big fan of coding. Um, I'm setting things up. So what I mean with that is that I'm trying to set up the Discord server with some interesting data, but I want to automate it. So I do not want to like look every day on a website. I just want to like, hey, something new got posted. Let's try it out or do whatever. So but yeah, I'm getting better at stuff. Have you been working on it for a long time, or well, this is my 5th day. I'm actually 5 days of streaming, just coding and learning. And the thing is that I haven't really read a book or something. I was just like, okay, let's just do this and find examples online and just start doing it. Which now I've learned how to work properly with GitHub or with Git. How to set everything up. If things are getting messy, just don't debug, just turn it off and on again. So that all works. So yeah. Buzzy man here, but I'm watching. Nice, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Hopefully soonish I will have my affiliation on this as well here. Only need a couple more follows. Just a couple more. Let me see how much I need actually. Achievements. So to be affiliated, I actually need a couple days more streaming. And I need 50 followers, but I'm on 16 right now, so I think actually this will like be slower, I'd say, because not a lot of people would just stare on how people are coding. I guess there's some community for it, but they just look at people that are like really amazing and really good at the things that they do. And I'm here just like, chilling. Did you find it? I'm a fan of you. I mean, I find, I believe on Discord it will say that I'm streaming right now. So, streaming, yep. So I guess you'd be like, Nick is streaming. Like, what the hell? I'll just click on it. Oh, gee. I'm just like clicking on things right now while I shouldn't have done that. Yep. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. All right, so I got my framework up here. Pretty cool. Cool. If I do go run, it will say like, hey, post pool. Okay, wait, what? That's CTF time. That's not correct. Oh, that's because I put it in CTF time, which I shouldn't have done it up there. I should have done it up here. There we go. Problem solved. Now look at here. Help. Post pull. That is now correct. Post. It should have shown only one post. So where's the other post coming from? Pull, post, correctness. Oh, up here. Put it in like 2 times. So that should be fixed right now. Pull and post and pull. I'm also working on this program myself and I can't figure out where the error is, but this is different what I see. Are you working on this program? Okay. Yeah, so if you wanna like give it a go, I actually put it on GitHub so you can basically download the latest version that I've been working on. It's basically a small Discord bot. Alright, Fragments pull Cobra. Let's just first pull the data. And let's do it like this. Done. Not for Discord, but the screen what you have now. Don't know how I fix that. Wait, I am kind of lost what you're trying to say right there. The slit thingy? Oh, the split. It's up here. So you have this thing right here. So you can do as many as you want. I believe you can actually do also like select compare or open to the side. So if you be like, oh, I want to like do this, open to the side. Yeah, no worry. Alrighty then. Let's do this. Of course, this is gonna be fun. I need try it now. It's so easy now. Okay, I didn't even knew you were coding. Can I export database, a single table? Ah, nice. Okay, and just create my own SQL file. Oh, for FiveM. Okay, nice. Yeah, that's something different. Let's do this. later. I need to figure out how to get the data. Okay, so CTF time is done on the 18th. Yeah, they're not posting it. They just like show past events. Close all this down. I get this now. Close that down. So crack mess. What I want is the latest cracks. So RSS. RSS Beautify, is that something that works? One more step. Are you human? How many buses or boats can you click? And I'm like, oh, there are only 4 boats. So there are more boats up here, only 3. And you'll be like, oh, nice. Oh, shite. Okay, pop up. RSS to JSON. Oh, nice. Oh, it actually posts RSS to JSON. Oh, that's nice. I think I should watch out for this. I think I shouldn't post the descriptions, because if I will post the descriptions, I will be messed up by these little things, which I ignored. And if I put description in there, it will be way too long. Or I can remove all that. Category Windows, author. I got the link. And a basic C++, whatever. Guides. Public date. Okay, so public date is fine. I can work with that. I only wished that they added how difficult it was, or is actually. So title, link, description. Always posts the latest 50. Category is Windows guide. Okay. Oh, it is actually putting in the title. Okay, perfect. And it's saying if it's easy or hard or medium. Nice. I wonder if Golang has something. RSS? This looks pretty cool. The thing is that I do not want to add another package. go RSS to struct. Oh. I've been playing with Go XML package, but I cannot see what's wrong with the following code. Let me double check this as well. If I put it in here, Golang, Go XML. I don't think it's XML because I should have said that it's XML, but it's not. Oh, is it? Wait a minute. It looks, it gets it as XML. I wonder if this works. If that is true, I can just post everything in there and go ahead, have fun. Wacht even. JSON to go JSON to struct. And I forget. Yeah, because it's not. I think it. I think I should. Huh. Right. Let's. I hope that this works. I really hope this works. Next version, in which what do I exactly need? Title, description, link, item. It soon starts with the item. Okay, item. And I don't need the others, right? Let's just check. Title. Let's correct mess add 1. Yeah. Not really a big deal. Okay. So I can remove this. Except for that one. I can basically remove this. Except for that one. And then I have my text, title, link, description, author, category, guide, and public date. Perfect. And that should be basically the same thing as what I have here. Start pulling data, which is yes, it actually puts it back in XML. So XML, move that. Got the body right here, which should be. It's so easy. As soon as I got this all coded, then I can technically just copy and paste from whatever. Tools, Viper, get string, which is not CTF time, which is now is going to be correct mess dot latest. Give me an error back if I have that. We treat RSS as XML, and technically what I have right now is that I can do a for loop on my data object, which is for Key. I don't need a key. Value in the range of my data objects, and I'll just basically say print line value dot text. Why would you? Oh, it's not value. Some other things that I have. Data events. I cannot call data events anymore. Okay, that's what I need to check soon as well. Correct mess. Data events. Copy. It's gonna be that. Data objects is fragmented data events. Body data objects. And technically I should now have value dot XLM name. That's where I have the channel struct, which is that. Which has channel. I think I need this. Or do I? I don't think so. Oh, no, true. No. Data write up struct. Okay, so I got the channel, I got the struct, I got the items. Dot. Marshall. Right. Okay, I get it again. Yes. Stupid. Data objects, which is 0 dot items, and then I can print the values, for example, dot text. That's right. Run crack me spool. So did I do need the it shows it has data, but it doesn't give me anything back. No, I don't need this. Which is fine. I only need channel because channel is linked to item and item is linked to whatever. Instead of that, print me everything back. So it works. Why is it not showing me the title? It is showing me a title. Okay. This works. It's getting easier and easier. Um okay. I this is actually going quicker than I actually had in mind. Technically it's just like copying a little bit. Alright, what I now need to do is start connecting the database, which is gonna be as followed. Correct mess pull. Start pulling data, connecting to the database, which is SQL open, get Viper string database, info logger, blah blah blah. Perfect. Yes, so defer database dot close because I'm not doing anything much with it. Now I need to prepare my database, which is going to be CTF time. So it's going to be a new table, which is going to be called CrackMess latest. That's what I'm going to call it, CrackMess latest. Oh, and I need to add a table to it. How did I do that again? Yes, like this. I do not have a ID. Do I? I got a chart. I got a title. I got a link, description, author, category. That might be somewhat of a problem. The link looks like a ID to me. Okay. So I call this a link. I call this string. It is actually unique. On conflict fill. Apply. Okay. What else will we add? We're going to add the title, which is also string. We're going to add link. Do we have description? I just want to have the description. Description, which is also going to be string, or technically like a blob or something. We're going to add author, which is a string. We're going to add. Oh, wait a minute. They put a GUID on that. Interesting. Let's do that. So, column name, description, author, category, because that is interesting as well. Category, category, which is a string. Category. Wait, did I correct? Yeah, correct. I'll add a that, which is also string, but this is gonna be unique. Configure on conflict, just fill me. Okay. Remove this one. And then we have the pub date. So I'll just like pub date, which is date time. Save. Okay, done. And I've got something. I will add push Discord. What did I say with the other one actually? Push Discord, which is a boolean. I'll do that. Correct mess. Add push to Discord, which is a boolean. Okay. So that I know that for the next time, I know that that will be my thing. Did I type Discord correctly? Yeah, push Discord. Oh, it's just like, there we go. Found it. Push to Discord, perfect. So that is gonna be my main one. Or should I add a new? Wait. No. No. Never mind. I was thinking of something. I'm not gonna do that. Perfect. Now that I have this, I will of course add all of this crap, which is gonna be in data objects, and I have my for loop up here, which is gonna basically be this. And I'm gonna do it on error checking. So this is gonna be a long type. All right. Quick and dirty. I'll just whatever insert into copy Pragma's latest. Can I connect to a database? How did I do that again? Debug extensions. There was something that I actually can connect to a database. Disable inline cell. Nope. How do I you? Oh yeah. SQLite open database, which is gonna be choose from a file. Just to be sure, documents, GitHub, Madre, config, SQLite. As I connected, yes. SQLite, new close database, refresh database, show output. SQLite, open. Oh, there we go. It's up here. Crackma's latest. There we go. It's getting easier and easier by the minute. I'll remove all these values. And I'll remove these values. Into Crackma's latest push Discord, which is that link title, description, author, category, guide, pub, date, push Discord, which I already have written down, push Discord, but that doesn't matter. So I got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 values, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Double checking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. Which is now going to be value dot link. Actually, it is capital L, if I'm correct. Yes, everything is going to be capital. Yes, that's how we like it. Which is going to be value dot title, value dot description, value dot author, value dot category, value dot GUID. Do I say correctly? Author, description, UID. Yeah. And then it's value dot public date. The last one is value dot actually is 0. And that should be my entire thing for grabbing the data and putting it into the database. Actually, I should build a system, but no, that's not gonna work because I still need a database. Actually, what I should have built create a tool where I just like it looks at the settings, and then if the settings are all correctly, it grabs it and push it up. So I only need to create two stuff, and of course the database as well. Automated uploading it to the automates it to create the database, reads one of the configuration files, and then pushing it everything, and then it should be basically it should be automated. So I only need to write configuration files instead of doing this, what I'm doing right now. Maybe there's a project for next time. I'll just need the websites actually in the database that I need. This should be done. Oh, I need to commit it, of course. So I've been creating everything, and then I need to tx.commit, and this is committing everything into the database. So start pulling, open, beginning, executing, and committed. Yep. Actually, let me grab this a little bit here. Done. Everything should be in the configuration file or in the logs. Start pulling data. That's perfect. And if I'm correct, voila. I has data. And it gives back 50. Yeah, perfect. So if I now do it again, it will say like, oh, I've already have it in my database. Go screw yourself. Exactly. This is the beauty of like using the kind of abusing the database for sending error messages. If it's an error message, don't look at it. It's already in the database. Oh, perfect. I think actually that I will finish this today. Within an hour, I believe. Yeah, done. Need to write a couple things. Which is going to be pulling data from CrackMess and pushing it in the SQLite database. So technically the info logger will tell exactly what everything is doing. So connecting to the database, which it does, preparing the SQL statement, which is doing this, closing the database because cleaning it up. Then we have the body up here, which is like grabbing how do you call that? Last 50. I need to use translator. Translate. Oh, submissions. Yes, that's the word that I was looking for. Submissions. Get the last 50 submissions. Fragments events. Yep. And I need to change that in the other project as well. We'll do that soon. It's cleaning everything up. XML body data objects, which is whatever. Putting it on the 0 thing. Warning, data already exists in database, SQL, commit. Done. Okay. Write-up is done. Now, the last command. Because I do not see anything else that I can put in there. Just delete this quickly. Okay. Um, right. I was quickly thinking and reading some of my messages quickly. Now I need to post this to Discord. So I'm gonna grab this a little bit. This is gonna be the upcoming. That's almost the same thing. Actually, I can. No, I cannot. Or can I? Maybe. Actually, no. Maybe. The thing is that I want to make it modular. So, for example, if someone thinks like, you know what, I want to like remove CTF time, he will be able to do it. He'll be like, fuck that. Delete the shit. Okay. select from. Kragmas. Actually, I don't need this row. I just need to print it and be pretty.
Be pretty.
Update latest correct mess where push Discord is. Okay, I need to prepare this statement. Yes. So latest correct mess set push Discord where is one or day is perfect. Post the error if there's ever gonna be an error. I need this right here for the rows. Like row your boat. I am missing something up here, which is gonna be row close because I didn't get the row. Actually, I do need this. So select from where Discord is null. Yeah, select Terraform Crackman's latest where Discord 0 is 0. Defer close the row, which I need an error right here because I don't have it, so error is not nil. Then close it, and then I actually need to get the, basically I need everything. Just gonna be var link string, yes, var title string, var description string, var author string, var get the gory string, that's correct. For a string, for update string, and for push Discord bool, and this needs to be time.time. Okay, got that. So for that, so there is rows dot scan capital letters, and then I need to say link and title, and this is the most ugliest part ever, and I don't know how to clean this up yet, but hey, it doesn't matter. I'll be good at it soon. Author, oh, and author, and category, and UID, and update, and push Discord. Done. Got that. If error is not nil, then goes like sucka. Print line, which is gonna be just an error message. Okay. Now the part where I need to post it. So how do I make this nice and clean? Which is for JSON data. It is JSON.raw message. I could have said byte, but I think in raw data it's like nicer or something. Now I need to check out this particular tool, Insomnia. Which I need to post to Discord. I need to figure out how this entire thing works. I had Postman, however, someone told me like, hey, like Insomnia, that might be a good tool for you to use, because the reason that I'm also having this like thing, I want to show people that you can do fun things with free tools. So I guess I need to create URL, fetch and import. No. So request my collection create. Well, let's see how this works. Can I delete this collection? Oh, I can delete. Yes, okay. Design document. No. Request. Discord. So cookies that I do not know. How do I work with this tool? New request. How this is called? I'm gonna do track S. Okay. Can I believe I need headers. Yes, I do. Which I'm going to quickly steal from up here. Application. Can I not just like toggle edit headers? Bulk edit. Delete all items, toggle description. Guess I need to add this. Header, that, and the value would be... Oh wait, nope. Shit. Value. That's gonna be content type. Add a new header, which is gonna be user agent. And I'll copy that from here. Okay. The body is, it's gonna be a post. Next is JSON. Oh, I can, perfect. Again, query is gonna be a post. How can I say that this is gonna be post? Settings, global settings, workspace. Don't follow, read. Oh, did I just like click on something? Duplicate. New request. Oh shit. It's gonna be post. It's gonna be JSON post. Create. Post my request. Settings, my request. Delete. I guess I need to delete it again, and yeah, fuck. Okay. Headers, content type. Okay, perfect. Means that I only need to add the user agent. There we go. Copy my user agent up here. Because why not? Send the red gas body invalid JSON. Perfect. Okay, I kind of like this tool already. So, that said, I am going to copy this a little bit. Copy, paste. So this is gonna be removed. Title as well. Going to remove this. Perfect. And before I am continuing, I need to use the restroom again. So I'll be right back. All right. I is back. Username is gonna be Craig Mess. The logo is going to be up here. Embeds. Color. What kind of color do I want to make it? I'll figure that out later. So we got a couple of fields and there's a website and I forgot the name of the website, which I need to look up quickly. Oh yeah. Maybe I can find it like this. There you go. Here's the web guide hook thing. Cord webhook. Avatar URL content is text message up to 2000, which I'm not gonna use the content. It's gonna be in the embedded. I am not going to add a thumbnail image now. I do have a footer, footer. Don't know how to pronounce it correctly, but it's going to be fun. I think I need a text. I need a title. Yes. Author. Maybe I can add that. Author. Which is gonna be the embeds. Uh, Trying to figure this one out. Okay, so this one is connected with this one. This one is going to be connected with the author. The author has that again, so this one is this one. So this one I disconnect, then this one is connected with this one. Is that true? We're getting an error message anyway. Field test. Which birdie is not gonna be it, which is gonna be the author of the correct me author. There is no icon URL, which there is a URL. Actually, no, the URL can be gone here, so it would only show the author. Here, right up sent. Okay. I need to validate this JSON. Nobody responds. What did I get back for a respond? 204, no content. So I did get something back. The logo is not correct, but I'll try to fix that. So Craigmas author. Okay, let's populate this with someone. Okay. So author will be. Actually, I want to like put in the title. Oh. I want to copy this. By Flatmats. Okay. So technically it already comes with all this. Then we have the, let's say, category. Category. which would be Windows. Then we can actually the pub date will be new rec me, which the entire date. CTF5 by Flatman's Windows. I wish I could like put this in a category as well. But just to parse that out, possible. Category win. I'll basically will say like. So the title will be CTF hashtag by 5, and then I have like 3 categories in field names. Technically, what I want is okay. Grab this and post this. That's gonna be like, that's not valid. Category, what would be C++ code? Pragmas. Language, language would be C/C++. And then you would add another one in which is gonna be called very hard. Well, I guess it's like difficulty. Difficulty, which is gonna be very hard. Which if I send this, oh, and it should be like inline. How do you copy this? So all of this should be inline true. And I need a comma here, comma. And I need to say the URL. So this will be removed if I parse this. I need to figure out how to work with regexes. I think that is the best way to do it. License checker. Not every author is added. CTF in picture. Crackme.net. Okay, so the author, new Crackme author would be name, or in this case it is Flatmeds, and it has been posted. Maybe I can just like remove the time, or add, no, I'll keep the time. The time format needs to be different. Okay. And I need a URL. And this is how I would post my stuff. So I need to quickly check my code. CTF time, which is gonna be posted in description URL just link. Okay. Okay, cool. In the embedded by color. Color description is gonna be URL, and then it is the URL to the link. And how does this look like? Well, it's pretty easy. It looks like this. So if everything is correct, it should be posted on Discord like this. This is the format that I want to add. So we know that it's a new Correct Me. The author is Flatmeds. It's been posted on Saturday, 12th of February, which is a couple days ago. We got a category of Windows, language is C++, C, and difficulty is very hard. And then you can click on the link and then you have the title. So this is how we're going to post it. Look, we just got a couple tests right up. Correct me, whatever. And in the end, I actually think this is the best way to post it to Discord. I love this program. It's so freaking easy and to set up. Huh. So I need to start working on this. So every title is the same or somewhat the same. So I can just like grab this and parse these three things out of it. Should not be that difficult, I hope. I'm not gonna add a description, because if I'm going to add a description, then I need to deal also with new lines and everything, in which I know it will break. So I'm not going to do that because I'm not feeling for it, but I do need to change, like remove this from the title and whatever. So let's do that. Got the JSON raw message, and I am going to put this in there. And poof, poof, puff, poof. And this should be somewhat done. And I need to change all this into working code. Let me clean this up a little bit for easier for me to actually post things to it. No, I'll leave that to that. We got this up here. Field color. Wonder. Yeah, I'll keep it purple. Uh. Qua. I correct everything. Open. Close. Where's this one coming from? Where's this one coming from? Embeds. I close the embed here. Then I have another. Oh, it is from the embed. Wait, where? Let me see. Oh, it's from the fields. Okay, never mind. So the fields. Yeah, all right. Never mind. I got a little bit lost here. Yep. There we go. Easier to read. Save. First out. Okay, scan, blah blah blah. I need a for loop. Double checking up here. Oh yeah, I am in the for loop. Now something new for me because I do not know. Golang regex. Golang regex. How does Golang work? The following article. So the following article provides an outline for Golang regex. In Golang regex is one of the expression which you... Oh wait, let me do something first before I'm gonna start reading whatever. Regex 101. Golang. Okay. Yes, perfect. I need... What do I need? I need to figure out how... This works. CTF5. Very hard. Is it your test string here? Okay. I wonder how this works. Um, uh, Pattern error. Yeah, this is in Python. Basically, this is grabbing everything. Token is not qualified. Actually, this needs to be open. That's it's been a while that I did some regex. I'm not sure. I see a lot of people joining. If you are, if you know regex, please help me. The only thing that I need to do is having these three things categorized. Not sure if I'm doing this correctly. I have grouped it. Uh, 2.5 seconds of milliseconds. Is this? I don't think this is too hard. Or what I mean with that is, and then I need to figure out how to strip this. Strip everything if it sees whatever, and then strip it. I think this should be my pattern. Instead of like spaces, can I do what was spaces? Any word? Any space character. I think I should do this. Yes. Space. Oh, that doesn't work. What? Any white space character, non-white space character. This is a white space character, right? Why can't I do this? It doesn't. Oh. Oh, fuck. Huh? Okay, never mind. It works. I'm just me being stupid. I think this should be more readable instead of having like really awkward spaces up there. Should I group this everything so it grabs all of this? Maybe I can just say like, okay, delete this from the string or not. Okay, this is gonna be my string. This is gonna be my regex for now. Scan row, okay. Regex. Chip, chip, chip. Can I not just do it like... I want to see if I can make it smaller and better. Okay. No, it's because I need to put this in there. Now that should work. So C++ very hard. No, okay. Actually, this is way faster, as you can see. First I had 2.5 milliseconds, now I have 0.5, but I'm almost there. I need to figure out that last part. The last part of... Okay, Windows. No. Okay. Um. Wait. Regex IP address. Nope. It should be similar. I know exactly what I'm looking for. Nope. 1, 2, 3. So oh, damn it, I forgot. Google.com. Regex IP address. Um, two and never mind. I think I will just keep my own regex. I believe there should be a better way. So this is pretty fast. It is not matching characters, blah blah. Okay, so this if it is not looping a lot, it just grabs the 3 whatever. So technically this is pretty fast. So 1 match 0.6 seconds. Okay, I'll just keep the one that I have. Even though it's not the most beautiful thing in the world. No. Yeah, no. Alright, now I need to figure out how regex works. Regex expression pattern. So let's try to figure this one out. Reg expression, which is gonna be my... Do I need to put it in between quotes? I think so. Or not. Okay. Why do I get an error up here? Package regex cannot initialize one variable with two. Oh, must compile. And expression is not being used. Rest is find expression, find all. I do not want to do that, which is gonna be value dot, which is gonna be title. Okay, and then fmt dot print line res. I think this should work. This is gonna crash. Pragmas. Post. What string 4? In below example, we're fetching normals only from string. We must have a method find all string. matching attributes wants to fetch. $13. Right. Expression that find all idle. Cannot use title to express find all. Um, Find string index string 2 is blah blah blah. Find string index is whatever. So compile. What's the difference between much compile and compile? Compare was successful when matching against text. The regex returns match. And that's not gonna work. So it must compile. But what I now want to do is find string index, I think. No. I am a little bit confused how this exactly works with but yeah, that's what I say every time. I'm a little bit confused. Mm, 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 mm. Find string. That should not be it. Why is it like posting the... It should only grab match 1, match 2, or match. The match... Match string. Mother. Damn it. Wait. Code generator. Must compile. This is a string. For e find all string -1. Count at index I. How does this work? That's not what I want. I don't want to have a rec x ep dot find all string, which is gonna be title. Save. No, expression.
Express yourself.
Post. At index 0, which is no. The fuck? Expression dot. This is not what I'm looking for. Must control blah blah. Find string. Oh, wait a minute. Ah. Okay. Jesus, okay. Because normally Python would not do that. Which it will it matches. Oh, oh, maybe I'm doing something wrong. Actually, technically I can use it, but everything has 3, right? Yeah, it has to be. So everything is window.net, very easy. It always returns as the same 3. And specified other. And then I I actually can like say like, hey, if you have the string, remove this plus this. Yeah, so they all do it. So find string submatch. Okay. String index. Oh, this is Python. Never mind. Which I kinda understand a lot. Let me try to Google this. Match group. Sub express name. So he compiles it, then he does or finds sub matches and run. Year, month, day. Just want to check this, what does exactly do when I do instead of find string submatch. That doesn't work. Because it doesn't want to. Oh, wait. Oh, I think I see it. So if I put this, okay, let's find this back. Now let's say if I have this in printf, and let's say I have title, expression, that, and I have fmtp dot print line res. I need to do it like this. Right. Remove this, remove this. What? Very hard, correct me. Have fun. Okay, that's not correct. So, okay. No, never mind. Okay, I know what I want to do. Which is gonna be this. And then, because everything should be the same thing, I should not expect any errors. Can I find any errors? So it returns a string, but it doesn't return any error. Which, okay. Then this doesn't return any error as well. Must compile. Regex. Okay. So I have my match, which is gonna be posted like this. Golang remove match from string. How to trim. Okay. These things I would like to remove. I actually need to trim instead of replace. Okay, let me play with trim. Alright, is string.trim. Okay. Strings dot trim. It's just gonna be capital letter trim, and then I say title. And what do I want to trim it with? With res 0. And instead of that, I just want to print it. Print. Oh, strings. Save. Got it. I wonder if this works. Medium. Yeah, that doesn't look good. Wait, what? Maybe it does. Maybe it does. Wait a minute. TF by 4 by flat. Maybe this does work. Holy crap. This is amazing. Where is the... There we go. So we got Crack Me right here. Easy Crack Me by Creeper. Do we have something like that? We have Crack by Crats. Got whatever. Easy Crack Me by Creeper. Wait, let's start from start. TF5 by Flatsmiths. Okay. Then we have license checker. That is correct. And then we have crack something. No, wait. Then we have CTF in pic2. In pic2. So that is messed up because... Okay. What's going on here? Let me... Print line string title. Title. So we have the title. We have to trim the string. Let's do it like this. Clear this crap. Go. It removes a couple things. title. And then we actually have to like res or something. Res. Clear. What is going on here? So this is the messed up title. No, we have what? Wait. This ain't good. This ain't good. Let's do it like this. fmt.print new line with this. fmt.print line with res. fmt.print line here. Medium. Why is it removing the last characters at some? So crazy is fine. Secret-T. What am I doing here? That is removing the... And why is it like removing the correct me up here? Maybe I shouldn't... Oh... String? Wait. String. I think I get it now. So title. Okay, title. I need to do that, and then okay, what is up here? Not enough arguments in call. Replace string. So got the title. I got the thing that I need to. Oh. I had to replace instead of trim. So what trim actually does is all the letters, what's in there, it basically removes it. So if there's a B in there, in whatever, or a W or an A or whatever, and it's also in the title, it trims it from the title. Basically it trims this entire thing, but if there's an A in there or an E or whatever, it removes this one and the A up here. So that was my problem. I don't really understand exactly how this thing works. So replace the string with the old with the new. And why do I need a int for it? So what is the idea for int? Or -1. Can I not just like do whatever? What is the idea? So I fully understand this as old with the new string, but Replace returns a copy of the string with the first n on non-overlapping instead of the old replaced by new. If the old is empty, it matches at the beginning of the string. Oh, and after blah blah using. So -1 is actually look at the end of the string. That's what I think what it's saying. Or start from the end. What is the... What if I put 1 in here? What does that do? Nothing actually. Golang string replace explained. Replace all string. Uses to return a copy of a given string with a non-overlapping. Okay, that's what I here is the original string, old string that you have replaced. New is the replace the old, and the n is the number of times the old replaced. The number of times that the old has to replace. If the old is empty, the match is beginning of the string. Replace. The n is the number of times the old replaced. What? I don't really understand this. Okay, so string replace blah blah blah. So we have G, F, G, G, F, G, G, F, G, and we have G, and we have G. So replace this, replace this, replace this. So it has been replaced 3 times. Okay. And -1 start from the end, I think. So GFG, GFG, GFG. So replace FG with capital letters FG. So -1 is everything then. In the first case, the first 3 matches of the substring by replacing. In the second case, every match. Ah, okay, I get it. Okay. So -1 is everything. Cool, 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 cool. So I can basically keep this as -1 just to replace everything. All right. So trim and yeah, of course, I should have known all this. All right. Here we go. Posting it to Discord, and if I'm done, I am like really happy. So we got JSON raw data, so that's fine. We're going to do this. Plus, here we go. String replace, blah, 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 blah. That is correct title. This is gonna be, let me grab this quickly up here so I don't have to type everything. Oh, this is gonna be the URL. Or the actually, it's gonna be link. Okay, this is link. We got that. We got the avatar URL, which is gonna be Piper, which is not gonna be that CTF type, but it's gonna be crack mess, and then it's gonna be avatar. And it needs a plus up here. And I need a plus up here. Oh, this is actually a kind of nice song though. So we got the avatar. So this is link. We got that. We got the category, which is gonna be res 1. Plus plus, which is gonna be res 1. The language is gonna be res 2. Because we have, you always count with programming from 0. That's right. Plus plus, which is gonna be res 2. And difficulty is gonna be the last one, which is gonna be like whatever that is, which is which is gonna be res 3. And then we have the author, new correct me, which is gonna be plus plus author. And then we have, okay, I need to format date. I need to figure out how to format the date. And what is this? Missing a comma. Okay, which is gonna be linked to. We'll fix that soon. Comma in the end. Do. All right. Golang format date. How to get yesterday Golang? No, I just want to like. I want to format as in nice. I don't want to have the trailing seconds. Okay, well, never mind. I'll try. Plus plus, which is gonna be, did I call it? Pub date, yeah. Pub date format, and that should be time dot and sig. All right, here we go. Maybe I should just wait. Time dot time. because it's not showing Monday, January 1st, which is which is not correct. The dates are not correct. What the hell? Maybe I just... No, it's time. Let me grab everything up here. I just do this 50 times, no problem. Alright, got this. Why the hell is it just posting it as delete? Yes. Maybe I should move it as a string. I posted in the database as a all right, this is perfect. Post. So it will only show me one, which is not really what I was hoping for. Category, language, difficulty is hard, and you correct me, author. Why is saying Monday? Why is it being such a asshole? Why is it just posting it like this Monday while in the database it's correctly not it? 22, wait, maybe it is actually Friday, December. Okay. Why did it go into the database if it's daytime? I do not understand this. There's nothing different between the structures. Daytime, daytime. Daytime. Let's make this a string. Okay. Okay. Now I am going to remove all the data. Delete, yes. Now I'm going to change this. Oh. Motherfucker. I knew I did something wrong. And date time. Okay, okay. So this is gonna be daytime, daytime. So full. Index out of range. So let's search latest. Oh wait, I don't need to be here. It is a string. Oh, okay. Okay. That's messed up. That is messed up. Okay, okay. Any data in here? Nope. This is also going to be a string. Now pub date is just pub date. Pub date. So if I'm gonna pull now, everything will be fine. Everything will be in the database. If I'm gonna do post, you will start seeing the correct dates. So we got a license checker, category, Unix, Linux, language, C++, difficulty is easy, perfect, and you will see that it's been posted on Tuesday the 10th. Which makes me wonder... Yeah, so some of the dates I have a little bit different, but it's kind of the same. Okay, well, this is being posted nicely. I love it. I love it. Okay, I need to do the last couple things. I need to say to the database, like, hey, prepare. Where not ID. It's gonna be GUID. So update correctly set push data. Where do you? Fuck. This is not gonna work because it's an URL. Shit. This is not gonna work. Fuck. But I have the problem already solved. I'm gonna add a ID, which is gonna be a int. Gonna have a primary key, auto incremental. There we go. Add, okay. That means that I need to change the pull request with one more thing. No, I don't have to. So remove this, perfect. Pull. SMT declared but not used. That's right. Okay. Pull. So everything in the database will have a ID right now. So if we don't have an ID, we just create IDs. That sounds reasonable. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, lol. Because I have an ID here as well, and 51, 35. History. Oh, okay. Okay, no, never mind. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, which is now gonna be ID. I need to keep a record on this one, so I'll keep this. So update, correct me, said push to Discord, perfect. Which I am going to copy this quickly, which is basically the same. I need to add one more thing because it doesn't know that it has an ID. So far ID string, actually int, and then I tell here add the scan ID, and I believe I made this all capital, yeah, which I'm not doing here, to be honest, which I should. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Which is ID up here. And now if I am correct, I need to commit it. So that will be here, which is gonna be tx.commit. And after that it is done. Wait, actually I should like grab this a little bit nicer, to be honest. So if I now just full, it will say like, ah, I already have this crap in my database. Which you will see up here. It's like, hey, I already have it. You mother son of a. And now if I want to post it, let's start posting everything. Keeps your database journal up. Start posting the crackmes. Does it every second, so I do not get any problems. And if I'm correct, my database should also change everything from push Discord to 1. Oh, mother... Damn it. Whatever, keep those. Warning. Oh, that is because it returned a 429 because I was doing it too fast. Now it should work because it only did a couple of them. So if I'm correct now, this should be all 1. There you go. Nice. So this is done. I'm happy. The code looks okay. I don't need to change anything or nothing pops up into mind. Everything has been like readable. Technically, like, okay, you know exactly what it's doing. So it's preparing the SQL statement. It's like update the crack, or it's prepare. There I have some words in here. Statement, expression, which is the regular expression. The expression is the title. And then I put it in here, which is still tools JSON. Close to Discord. If I get an error, and then info logger. I think. I mean, I didn't post it in here as well, right? No, I didn't. JSON raw, replace. Maybe I should change res in results or something. And it says basically like, oh, nothing declared with results. So. Da, 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 da. Warning logger. Okay, perfect. None of those crap. Commit. History. I'll copy that to the main branch. Test change and continue. Working with directory index staff on unlike all. Oh, that's because I have it open here. Wait, what? New table SQL has committed a structure modification. Okay. Following files will be overwritten. Wait, what? I have it open up here. You and me. Yes. Yeah. Unable to cherry pick changes are present in your branch, with the following will be overwritten. Close. Discard. Discard. Okay. So CrackMess has been pushed to the main. Push to origin. There we go. And I actually think that I would, instead of pushing the database or the SQL, I will just like push the format. In which I will do as followed: export a database next. Fuck. Oh, this is stupid. This is really stupid. Def. Uh, Preferred. Preferred failed. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Your local changes, the following file will be overwritten by merge. Commit your changes. Fuck me. Oh fuck, look at the time. Do you have any appointments tomorrow? Oh hell no. No. Oh Jesus, look at the time. Hopefully, no. Screw me. Maybe I can refer to this one again. No. $4:20 p.m. No. Yeah, I screwed up really big time here. Really big time. Alright, never mind. I got an idea. Anyway, okay. I need to create a new table in which I'm going to add a ID, which is going to be an integer, which has a primary key, which can be going to configure it as auto incremental. Okay. And then I need to add a column which is called link, which is going to be a string. I need a column that is going to be called title, which is string. The pub date is string as well. So ID link title, which is going to be description, which is going to be a string. Description. Okay. I need a author, which is going to be a string. And I need category, which is going to be a string. I need a category UID, which is going to be a string. However, it's also going to be unique because I'm going to check on that, including a fill. Then I need a pub date, which is going to be a string, which is not going to be unique. Update string, and then the last one what I need is a push Discord, which is gonna be a boolean. Push Discord, am I correct? Yes. Commit, okay. Let's go run pull. Do I get a mirror message? Looks good. Doesn't look good. Bye. Database is already existing database. What? In which database am I looking at then? Am I main? I'm in the dev branch. Database, and a database. Okay. That's not true. That is not true. So tell me. Where you are. Database open. Add. No data. Oh. What? I'm in dev. Yeah, I'm in dev. fmt.print line ID. Yeah, it doesn't work. Where am I messing up? Recommends latest. I got the ID. I got link. I got title. I got. Let me see if I type description correctly. Which is a string. Author. Category. Okay, I missed something. UID, which is a string. Which is unique. Configure, conflict, fail, apply. Okay. Which is going to be above update. Category. Right, but they push to Discord. Okay, apply. Okay. Finally, tool export single database. Database export data. Nope. Next. SQL. Support. Use SQL format. Generate drop if exist. Should I? Format DLL statement only includes insert statements. Now I should have this up here. Okay, Pragma foreign keys is on. Maybe thinking about it right now. I added Pragma. What was it again? Cancel, wait. Export. Next. No data. Next. The clipboard. Format DLL statements only. Exclude insert statements. SQL format or to format. Just need to see what the difference is. Oh. Make it a little bit nicer. Export single database. Use SQL format. Yep. Oh yeah, I added drop. But technically I do not want to drop, like if I want to add something to a database. No, let drop. Tools, able to import to. Export. Next. All this crap. It's going to be SQL, of course. Clipboard. Finish. Going to save this as the config. GitHub config. SQL save. Okay. I only need the database. Nope, I need this one. Commit. Dev main. Stash and go. Before I push this, I will change one little thing. Close. Open here. Because it's annoying the hell out of me. Git ignore. Star.db. Why is it not ignoring? Okay. Yeah, that's what I did. Okay, never mind. I'll discard changes. Discard. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, fuck. Delete. Move. Okay. Uh, and push. So git ignore and the SQL file. And this one, discard. No more messing with my database. Actually, I think it moved back the SQL file, in which I should. That's what I thought. Delete. Move. Commit. Push. All right. That should be it. So we just got the file. Just ignore next time everything which is like a database. With this you can basically create your own database if you want to. It's better than for me like uploading crap. Like binary crap. Oh, and I need to add this up here. I'll change the readme quickly. Am I still on here? Main, yep. Open. Which is going to be readme. Copy. Which is gonna be Crackmess. The website of Crackmess. Options, which is basically pull and download. Pull the last 50 crack me, please crack me. Post the results to Discord. Right. So pull the last 50 perhaps in a SQL Lite database. And I will add the and I will change this as well, which is not going to be image like that. Discord. Print screen. MS Paint, because everyone loves Paint. Which is going to be selecting this up here. Right. I'll save as What was the format again? Oh, with the time actually. Which is documents, GitHub, mod, images, and I'm calling this image, which 2022 2/15. Today is 17th. And I'm going to, it is 01 48, and I'll just keep that, whatever. Images, rename. All right. Commit. And if I'm right, that should be now updated as well. Oh, of course I need to push it. That's correct, main and everything. All right. Done. And I'm 6 hours later. Holy crap. Yeah, that shouldn't supposed to happen. And it's almost 2. Holy crap. Okay. It's what happens when I'm like totally have my mind focused on something and fixing and everything and reading and messing. Anywho, I want to thank everyone for watching. Hopefully you had a really good time. I actually did. I enjoyed it, to be honest. Yeah, thank you, and hopefully we'll see you all next time. Bye bye.
Swear I won't forget this, why do I regret this? In my mind reckless, thoughts are feeling endless. Sitting up, I'm breathless, anxiety's infectious. I feel so defenseless, betrayed and embarrassed. I hate being open, I hate being broken. I feel like an ocean filled up with emotion. Anger ain't a potion, rub it on like lotion. I can feel it soaking, reopen, the scars have awoken. I can't move on till I let go. I feel so lost, never at home. Need to be strong, every breath hold. Cause I can't move on till I let go. I can't move on till I let go. I feel so lost, never at home. Need to be strong, every breath hold. Cause I can't move on till I let go. I'm just lost to feel. I need time to heal. I can't steer the wheel, cause this drive it kills. And it gives me chills. A nice road it feels. I slip off the move on till I let go. I feel so lost, never at home. Need to be strong, every breath hope. Cause I can't move on till I let go. I can't move on till I let go. I feel so lost, never at home. Need to be strong, every breath hope. Cause I can't move on till I let go.